Power off.
I am opening the power options menu for you.
I need to eat. I, I think I'm gonna think of some stuff I need to do. I know I'm getting kicked out of here, but at least I'll get something done before I'm out of here. So, do I love America? I used to. Now I'm scared of it. When I was younger, I didn't like it because I felt like, oh, it needs to change. It needs to change, like all kids are. They're all like, we need a change. We need a revolution, blah, blah, blah. We're young. But when you go overseas, you start to notice that we actually have it better than most people. And I used to believe that. I always told myself that. Like, especially after I went to Thailand, I realized we have it better than them. A lot better. Now I don't know. I just I'm scared. I don't feel safe here anymore. I don't know what to do.
Pent up hate for you. They were like really wishing the worst on you. This is somebody that you were good to, but there's no spark. Somebody was out to curse you, and we all know a curse without cause shall not align with anything. And whatever they've done to curse you, this person you had care for, it's like there's an ending to this. They were trying to have an ending to you. You have no spark with this person. They're very stubborn, arrogant, stubborn, selfish person.
I need to go.
Again, there's an ending to this
I don't know if I'm supposed
situation
to
here.
stay or not.
We've got death out here twice.
I probably shouldn't leave.
Somebody tried to cause you
I know.
death to your path, your occupation, something you were doing, something you are doing. But it's in reverse. Your occupation, they wanted you to go into poverty.
I'm already.
But you're awakening to your mission.
I'm gonna leave.
And they wanted you to go into poverty on your path. They wanted something to change, and they're in their thoughts now because nothing is changing. It's like you changed. You're not the same person. They're trying to get you to self-sabotage, have panic attacks, put you in a lot of basic spiritual warfare. Spiritual warfare, it's here. They wanted you to have panic. This was spiritual warfare that somebody's put you in. You weren't wrestling with flesh and blood. Here, James 4:7, submit yourself, therefore, to God, resist the devil, and he will flee from you. So you submitted yourself to God, and this person's coming up as a leader of a group of roaches. So this is a leader of a group, and you're not the same person you used to be. And the people from your past are tripping out. You're not giving your energy away. And you've endured a lot of tests and challenges that they put you through. So there's been a lot of tests and challenges. This leader of a group could be head of a household, a friend group, or a leader of an actual cult coven or secret society. Okay, so this could be backstabbed by friends, family, ex, somebody that you've known very well. So you know a secret about this leader of a group. You know a secret. They're in their thoughts about. They're afraid you're going to tell somebody about their what they've been hiding on the DL. So you know something that this person is hiding. Yeah, they're spying on you. They're gonna get, this could be for some of you a man that could be spying, or you could be this businessman, but they're spying. They're watching you. Somebody could be a Sagittarius.
Apparently, they have a
so
lot of
whoever's
control,
spying on you, they're
more control than I have.
they
So.
were wanting you broken, busted, but it looks like that's what's happening to them. They're broken, busted now. Somebody could be having issues with their lungs right now. And okay, for some of you, this is
I ain't got
a
shit.
man-child. For some of you, it could be in feminine energy or a female
No, Terry.
that is just being childish. Somebody's being really childish. You found out the truth and let someone go. Okay, so this is the secret. Okay.
Check them out.
You found out the truth about somebody and you let them go. They are afraid you're gonna tell their secrets, so that you let them go after you found something out about this person. You know, their thoughts. This person that tried to curse you and really had some hatred for you.
I just wanted to leave.
Okay, so they could be part of a secret society. They're a leader. It came out as a leader of a group, and then, so this could possibly be a man that is a leader of a group in the roaches in the Skull and Bones or some kind of secret society in Mason, you know, Illuminati. So this could be what they're hiding. You know this, and somebody's on the DL. They don't want people to know. A lot of those secret societies, they're a lot of on the DL. Okay, so they don't want people to know this. You are okay. You're here to inspire a lot of people. That's why the blessings are going to be rolling in. You're meant to shine. Yeah,
I think
you
got
walk
to
with
leave
Jesus.
them
You
now. Like that.
come here with a key. 33 could be very
There's
significant.
no way I
33
can
is in
stay
the corner
here
of this
anymore.
card, so you have a key.
If
You're
I
here to
if I
inspire
make
a lot,
it out
inspire
alive.
a lot of people with this key that you have. You have something inside of you. You're going to break out. It's going to liberate you. It's going to liberate a lot of people. You're very intelligent. You're very important, and you need to pay attention. Again, this says it on the card. Pay attention. You're here to unlock a key, and they're getting locked away. So
I need to leave them.
pay attention to patterns. Pay attention to your surroundings. You're being advised to pay attention. Don't be paranoid in any way. This should not make you paranoid. You should this should be a confirmation for whoever this is for. And it's time to stop procrastinating. Timing is everything. When something comes in, to put it into motion. So there's something about your key you're here to put into motion. Do not procrastinate. The divine is giving you a this key.
It's
so
not
there's
my
a
home
key here
anymore.
you have. It's part of your dharma, part of your
They
path.
want me
You're meant
out.
to be shining, and you're meant to lead the way for others. You're okay. So pay attention to any inspiration you get. You're here to be an inspiration to others, and you're here to do something. So pay attention to that, any ideas you're getting, because this is a key that nobody else can take from you.
Maybe I'm safer
You're
in
exposing this
Mexico. I
darkness.
don't know. I have
Mark
no
11:24. Therefore, I tell you, whatever you ask for in prayer, believe that you have received it, and it will be yours. So believe that you have received this, and it's going to be yours.
I'm not supposed to be in America, I don't think.
And
anymore.
become very selective who you give your energy, time, and love to, soul family. Divine is saying, be very careful, because you have people, unhealed people around you, and these groups that are a bunch of being body snatched by a demon that does not like you. Okay? And be careful you sign any contracts with. Be careful. Okay?
I'm leaving. By the way.
Okay, so you're healing, and you're a wholesome person. The divine is saying break any patterns or like things you normally do, like on an everyday basis. Maybe you go to the store to get coffee or the store at a certain time every single day, or take that path every single day or drive a certain way. God is saying to break any patterns that you normally do, to throw them off. Just throw somebody off. So somebody is spying on you here. And don't be paranoid. It's saying pay attention to patterns in your surroundings. There's somebody that wants to get your energy, and you've changed, and they don't have access to you anymore. So somebody's desperate. You could be writing a book on this. Yeah, desperate. God is saying to get out and recharge in nature, earthing, grounding, hug a tree. Make sure you're drinking your water and eating your green soul family. Working
can't
out,
even walk.
exercising, moving your body if you can, whatever you need to do. Even if it's just just taking a little walk around your house, and doing something you love to do. Yeah, that's what I'm saying here. There's a body snatcher.
I know.
You're getting this body snatcher, this same jumper demon that's jumping through toxic people.
Mm-hmm.
Until you stop dealing with people. That's why it's said here, pay attention to your surroundings and be careful who you're spending your time with. Don't procrastinate things. They want to keep you stuck. You could be getting visits from Black Hawk helicopters, from this part of this secret society that you got away from, and Archangel Michael is here protecting you, soul family.
I have to leave.
And you went through you are going through this whole spiritual transformation.
I realize that America
there's
doesn't
somebody
want
in a
me.
cult that you left behind.
I didn't go.
Everything's going left.
Maybe
for
someone
this
else.
cult. They messed with a blessed person, so everything's going bad. And there's an investigator taking a deeper look into someone that tried to premeditate your death, because that has gone in the reverse. This was in reverse. They tried to commit some kind of crime against you, and so there is an investigator that is seeing things on a deeper level about, let me see, but they tried to premeditate. So there's somebody that actually premeditated something that's getting a closer look now. Soul family. The initials B, W, S, or C, or T, or Y could be very significant. Okay. Make it hard for people to access you. Be picky about who you're hanging out with. Be careful who you're hanging around with. Don't let a lot of people have access to you. Control your reactions so they don't get access to seeing what's upsetting you either. Give the enemy no access. Switch it up. Switch up your routines is the message here.
I can't go
Do some
anywhere
different
until
things.
I'm
You need
kicked
to
out.
be doing different things. And if you're getting an idea, like anything that's coming in, you need to act on it, because you're getting some messages that you need to act on. And keep your business to yourself. Stop sharing to these people that are monitoring spirits. They're trying to see what you're doing. Only let them see the results. Be careful of people who are asking you about what you're doing, who you're doing it with. You don't want to give people too much information. You don't want to tell them what, about your money or what you're doing, these ideas you're getting, because you have a lot of monitoring spirits. And don't be obsessed with who's watching you.
Let them.
Yeah, don't be over paranoid about things. Just stop paying them attention, but just be aware of your surroundings and switch it up so you don't have. And then be careful about people who are always constantly asking what you're doing. These people that come out of the woodwork and want to know what you're doing all the time when you're not giving your energy away anymore. They're eager to get back in it and get a rise out of you, and don't give it to them. Cut them off. Don't deny access. Only for a very select few should you be giving your energy to. If you don't be, you got a lot of monitoring spirits here, because you're not giving access anymore. So they want your energy. They're dying literally without this. So Soul family. I love you all so very much, soul family. Until next time, God bless.
Maybe someday I'll leave this country. I don't think I'm welcome here, so America hates me. What are you gonna do? Follow me forever? Makes no sense at this point, don't you think? You got me out of the country. That's what you wanted. I can't imagine you want anything else. What, you want my life now? Well, guess what? Comes with a prize. Big. we still going? All right. I think I'll talk about it later. I'm just gonna watch this and then I'll clean up and talk about it later.
So somebody was using your energy to attract money, love, fame, good looks, and partners as well. Somebody's just creepy. And a business. There's something about a business. Somebody has a grandmother, a female ancestor helping them. Somebody that did not want to put in the work at work. At your work. Somebody wants revenge. So this person wants revenge. Somebody's a gladiator, a warrior. You know your power. Yeah, somebody's just getting busted for this. Trying to get on the road. Ooh. Yeah. So there's something about that. They're getting monitored. Something about a business. A retail business could be significant. Somebody's getting monitored, maybe shopping. Somebody that made a bad deal and did something. They're getting seen for that. Mail, there's a stolen mail and a stolen passport. Somebody could be getting in trouble for identity theft. They have your money. They have your money. They made a bad deal. See, they have some kind of assets in your name as well. Hidden will with assets in your name and possible property. I don't know if this has something to do with the military, but they're going to be found guilty. And somebody could have passed away. It says it here. Somebody could have passed away and taken something, but they're going to get found out for whatever they've been doing. Very corrupt. Using you. Somebody insecure is very mad. The police are going to trap them. They're trapped. Something about a death is very significant. So they could have tried to unalive somebody for some property, and this could have something to do with the military person. Okay. I'm hearing somebody could be a teacher or work at a school or something like that. Or military. Somebody's intimidated by you. They're going to be found guilty of this. I love you all so very much, soul family. Until next time, God bless. Welcome in, everybody. Listen, y'all. Listen, y'all. Somebody here, your message, like I said, well, come on, like it. Like I put in the title, it's bothered by you not wanting to give someone attention. I'm just right now. I thought I brought something in here, but I didn't. Give me a second. We're on the show. The past is mad. By the way, if you guys are interested, I sell bundles of Palo Santo on my website at fullpexstyle.com. Geez, well, where's going on? Ooh, 333! There's 333 people watching right now. You guys need to see all that threes. Don't forget to double tap the screen and give a girl a like. I definitely will appreciate it. You said, did a good cleanse earlier, but that's what's up. That's what's up. Probably because you were feeling the energy. Maybe. Let's get into this. Okay. I also feel like someone here is nervous because they feel like I feel like somebody knows something's about to like what they ask real quick. Something's about what they ask. I also want to use this too. Earlier today, I also was speaking on something here about like tremors. Alright? Now tremors could mean a lot of things. Tremors could mean like tremors after earthquakes, right? This could be something about earthquake happening or doesn't have to be literal, okay? Or it could be something here about like metaphorically some social powers in it, and there's gonna be
crashing and burning for someone, and then there's tremors afterwards, right? The after effects. Maybe someone already has experienced some sort of shock of their life or some sort of power moment situation in people, and now they're experiencing like the aftershock, the tremors of it, right? Also, it can represent like somebody withdrawing from something, right? So usually when people are battling with addiction, they will end up developing some sort of tremors, especially when it comes to alcohol addiction. When they have that withdrawal, they start to have tremors, okay? I had experienced tremors when I was detoxing from my alcohol addiction 5-6 years ago. Since 2010. No, 2020. Okay, so 2010 recipient, 2020. So I don't know, maybe there's something that has to do with both of those things. Maybe because we haven't been something here about addiction. Maybe someone's dealing with some sort of addiction here, okay? And they're like refusing to get help. Somebody needs to check themselves into some sort of facility if that's something that they're going through. But yeah, something about that is significant, okay? And then what else was I thinking of? I was thinking of something here about like somebody just opened a can of whip ass, okay, for trying to even come for you. Maybe do. You're going to at least you're gonna hear about it. Oh my god, you're gonna hear about the situation. Also, I was seeing like the symbol for like a heartbeat. There could be something going on with somebody's heart. Maybe someone could be checking into the hospital or something. Something like an EKG machine could be significant. I'm not wishing this upon anyone. I'm just relaying this. Susie, thank you so much for the $11. I appreciate you. You said, yeah, baby goose. I love you. Hi, Linda. Hi, Susie. Let me do a little dong action. Thank you guys for being here, for showing up. This is what's going on. I was looking at something here about like 8 weeks. Somebody thinking this in the next 8 weeks. I don't know if this is a tower moment that's happening in the next 8 weeks, or someone's gonna be having a hard time adjusting with some sort of withdrawal from your energy, or withdrawal from being in this karmic toxic cycle with you, or whatever it is. Something here about an 8-week period is very significant. Maybe there's some sort of good news happening between now and the next 8 weeks for you guys, or I don't know, there's some sort of change happening in the next 8 weeks. Okay, that's all I keep getting. Here's more. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Until now, until September, the last week of September. Something really seems like, let's find out. What's happening in the next 8 weeks? What's happening in the next 8 weeks? Okay, what's happening in the next 8 weeks? Wait, somebody don't want to know. You guys might be traveling somewhere in the next 8 weeks. You might pick up that message too. Or you guys are just going to be having some sort of progress, right? The next 8 weeks, you're moving on from one cycle to the next, baby. Yeah, I feel like in the next 8 weeks, you're going to have people from your past bothered and trying to get you to move backwards. This is going to be like, it doesn't have to be people. Remember this, it doesn't have to be limited to people. It's be like strongholds wanting to resurface back into your life. So in the next 8 weeks, to pull you back into an old cycle. Stuff like this. Okay, so just stay strong, stay consistent, continue to persevere. You're doing what you do. It's important to utilize the word no, okay, as much as possible. Keep enforcing your boundaries accordingly with certain people from your past, because people are definitely going to try to manipulate you out of your own boundaries. Okay, so just keep that in mind. This video of woman, song just born October 6th or June 10th. You guys would have bliss. All right. Now, for whoever I'm speaking to, in the next 8 weeks, it has a lot to do with happiness. You got happiness coming in. You're gonna have a lot of other people thinking about you. Yeah, because you're high on. You're high on. What else is it? Oh my God. It's beautiful. Well, thank you. You're scary. I want to know what this is. What's your name? What's going on with this tremor situation? What are you doing? No. You said you're using. You said Amina. You said I'm learning to use no more and more.
And I'm drawing on it. Like I always thought I was hanging out with the wrong crowd. Maybe it was just, I wasn't like hanging around people that I shouldn't, like the right people, like people that were wrong. Because I already knew like that I mean, I was kind of like the black sheep. So I just assumed that, maybe I didn't really understand social cues very well. People stuff. But I guess it was just big and small. I thought it was just another not for me group of my sister and I had a problem with that. I guess with my other policy. I don't know really about it. So I thought it was like, maybe it was just like a family dynamic wasn't that great, so I just assumed that I don't move along with my family. Maybe I should, I should leave it that. Because I remember when I first came, I thought about going to the way, but it was, like I didn't want to be around that person. I didn't do lots of housing, but, I didn't know how to do it. So I just stuck it out, and I thought, well, I might as well complete high school at least. Education. So in case I need a job, I can out at high school. I'm still, so I did that. I never really had like a close knit friend. I didn't do it with out. And then me and my father got really bad fights before I went to school. And then I just finished school. I tried to get through school and try to get my degree in education. I spent all, I bought, borrowed all this money, that I was money, got harder and harder. And now I know that. Now I realize nothing was it just not my friend group, but it made me bigger. At first I just thought, because I was in a restaurant, looking for like people that hang around with nice people. And then I started to realize that I'm not taking that resentment becomes that resentment. I'm really, all I knew is I think it was already there. And I never lost it. I'm scared, I'm terrified. I don't think it's really very scary. Honestly, it was a good mixture. I could say I'm scared because I entered that partly with perspective. I've been thinking about that a lot, especially like the past month. It wasn't just last week, but let's say I haven't seen my honeymoon period in that until this month, earlier this. At first I thought, well, maybe she's stressed out with work. This month I mentioned it very clearly a couple of years. Yet I didn't know everything, and now we're seeing in. Even Bruce Noble wanted to guess because it said my number within seconds was suspended. I was thinking, am I really dead? Am I dead? And I just don't know it? Maybe I can't pay my bills, everything's locked out. I can't exit out my house. I feel like a prisoner. So I must be dead. I mean, it's like nobody knows I'm even alive. Because I'm missing something here, am I dead? Am I a ghost? Because nobody knows, except the most simple person, the only ones that access knowledge are alive. People are dead. It's like my parents. won't let me turn on those. Basically says, I'm dead. But I don't remember what the fuck I did while I'm dead. I don't fucking remember dying. I don't know why I'm in so much pain. And why I'm stuck with these fuckers. These are the worst people in my life. I just want to get the fuck out of here. I don't know what to do. Definitely not American anymore. Doing the worst fucking experience in my fucking life. Now I think about how many people every time I think about how miserable, miserable. I try to say how much I love America, but now I don't. So scared. Because I know they don't like me. Because I'm white. Yeah, I know. I really don't understand culture. I don't know how to address people that don't have the proper language or how people properly. Oh, that's so happy. Americans, I don't know where to go. I know what that feels like, right? Well, I got some work to do before I end up getting thrown out on my ass and I have to crawl down the street and the cops think I'm drunk or fucking like retarded, like mentally or some shit. They lock me up or some shit. I don't fucking know. Unless I can make an escape route. Who knows? Say will be, right? Oh, fuck. Anyhow. You guys have a good day. Bye.
Yes, it is important. It is important to use. Also, another thing,
I
another thing
guess,
I was about it,
whatever.
I've been seeing just a bunch of like police officers everywhere. So the activities meeting is on today is August 4th, which is a 4-day. Usually there's
You're
elections on the road.
tired.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of police on the road. Like in different towns, cities, I was driving through, like there was even like neighborhoods like blocked off with cops. Like there's a lot of people get arrested because even I even went to I went to a grocery store. Like, I just came back from the grocery store, and when I got out of the
I
grocery
need
store,
to
there was a
listen
cop
to
out there
music.
talking to like one of the grocery store employees. I
I
don't know
just
what I don't
can't
have it, but
listen to this.
yeah, stuff's happening. Okay, stuff's happening. And I feel like it's like a metaphor of what's going on here, like spiritually, like people are being
Sorry, I'm trying to get some work done. I keep thinking about Russell Stover's chocolate right now for some reason. I don't know. I like their reject ones. They have in these bags and they're like chocolate covered I think it's butterscotch or something with is there peanuts in it? I don't know. I don't know if they're called rejected or whatever, but they're off the line, so they might be broken. But I never saw them in the original package, so which is weird. I don't know. Maybe I've never known if what the original package. Was. Totally, I keep thinking about those pieces of butterscotch that are like not butterscotch, but butter peanut brittle. I think it is or something. Peanut brittle with chocolate or something. I love peanut brittle. I used to eat that all the time. But yeah, they have chocolate ones covered at I don't know if it's just the peanut, the brittle part without the peanut. I can't remember, but it was like covered in chocolate. It's almost like a Heath bar, almost. Oh, I keep thinking of candy at that candy. Want some. It's the sugar. Ah, sugar's so good in America. We do it so well, I think. I mean, sure, the Europeans are refined in the way they do it, but Americans, if you want the rush of sugar, we'll give it to you. Yeah, just yeah. I know it's addictive. So good. Like the Tudors, the Tudors back in the day loved their sugar. Yeah, America is the only place where I've ever been where like you can go like to someone's house and they have like 1,000 desserts to eat. No real food, just desserts. Tons and tons of desserts. So very Tudor, I think. Because I know they were really into marzipan back in Tudor days. Marzipan was like their thing. Like sit there and eat like fruit that are marzipan shaped as fruit and stuff. So, yeah. Ultimately, it was America that dominated the confectionery scene. I think ultimately in the end. I've never been to England or, like I said, Europe, so I don't really know all their confectionery. If it's as good as America's, I'm sure it is. So we have a lot of theirs, but when I think of Werther's, I think of maybe, yeah, it's probably from Switzerland, Werther's. Where there's the butterscotch ones, like the hard candy, where there's butterscotch. Those are always good. But I always thought that was European. I never thought that was American. I gotta look that up. Is Werther's American or European? Werther's candy. Is it European? Because it's German, isn't it? It's German. Ah, it's German. Yeah. Oh, I thought it was American. I didn't know. Huh. I'll be darned. I had no clue it was German. Thought it was from Switzerland. Huh. American candies. What are the best American candies? We like Reese's, but not everybody likes Butterfinger. I love Butterfinger. Yeah. Um, confectionery. Fudge is good. Do you guys is fudge European? Is fudge European? It's like a brownie, but is fudge American? But it's thicker. It's like, yes, fudge is an American. Yeah, I didn't know that. It's like a thick chocolatey. It's not bad. Honeycomb toffee. That sounds good. Yes, that is good. Honeycomb toffee. Oh, Mr. Goodbar, definitely. Oh, I know not everybody likes peanuts, but Mr. Goodbar. Pecan log roll, it's kind of sweet, real sweet. What sticks? Um, Stick candies. I used to love those too as a kid. Those little go into the or the general store like Benjamin Franklin and get those stick candies. Like they were like suckers, but they were like sticks. Used to love those things as a kid. Sauerkraut candy. It was Sky Bar. I think I've had a Sky Bar a couple of times. From 1938. I do like Rice Krispie treats every once in a while. There's sauerkraut candy. I've never heard of that. A type of coconut fudge dessert in the United States. Looks like sauerkraut made with shredded coconut and tawny sugary fudge. Ah, I think I've had that, yeah. Huh, sounds familiar. Since well, I guess a lot of the old ones. Huh. I know there's more. I know we have tons and tons more. Every time I go into the store, I see tons and aisles of it. Huh. Thinking of candy now. Some candy. Chocolates. Chocolate candy. Some chocolate. So if I feel tropical, it's Mounds. Mounds is always very tropical, but a lot of coconut and chocolate and almond. It used to be sometimes you feel like a nut. And, oh, turtles. Oh, turtles, yes. I don't think that's European turtles, right? Are turtles European? It's like I had no clue some of these candies were. No, turtles chocolate are not European. Huh. I had no clue. I thought they were. Pecan, caramel, and chocolate. Can't get it any better. I used to love just eating those up. Just bags of them. Oh, Henry, that's really good too. These are the best, I think. Fifth Avenue, Oh Henry, in 100 grand, I think. Is it 100 gram? What's in 100 gram? Those are some really good ones right there. Baby Ruth too is pretty good. I don't know if you're in the mood for that. It depends, but stick with peanuts and what nugget. Oh, joys. I don't remember if I maybe I had a joy. Kit Kat, no doubt. Kit Kat's reign supreme as one of the best. Heat, just that wafer thin, crisp. $100 grand, definitely has that uh, rice and chocolate with the caramel inside. Whatchamacallits are pretty good too. Milk duds when you want to just stick your teeth together with chocolate and caramel. I think Rolos are like the top when it comes to just sticking in your mouth like a big gummy mess of caramel and chocolate. better stop looking at it. Making me hungry. Yes, we have good American candy bars, I think. But yeah, totally turtles are really good. I think I could use some. What am I doing? Ugh. I can't. Fast break. Is it fast break? Is that the one? Fast break candy bar. Is that it? Fast break. Was that it? I don't remember it being like that. Did they get bought out by Reese's? What was that? 5 o'clock. Is it 5 o'clock? I can't remember that one with the pretzel inside. Candy bar. God, I can't remember which one it was. Take Five, that's it. Take Five. I think that's my favorite one right now. When I ever eat it, is Take Five. I can't always find it though. Take Five candy bar. That's like one of my top favorites, I think, right now. It's just a combination of sweet, salty, nutty, chocolatey, caramely. Yeah. Take Five is my favorite all-time one right now. I think I could just devour like tons and tons of Take Five. It was so addicting when I had it. I was just like, oh my god. And when I went back, I never saw. Is it still going? Because later, Reese's line due to prominent peanut butter components. Reese's Take Five. It has all the textures and flavors in it, I think. It's just good. I don't know. But that's just me. Take Five is my top right now. I don't know. I haven't had it in a while. I'll have to try it again. But the time I did have Take Five, I was just like, this is the best candy bar I've ever had right now. Something about the pretzel in it that just, and the chocolate. I don't know what it is. The pretzel and the chocolate. I don't know. I'm one of those chocolate pretzels guys. Chocolate pretzel. But yeah, totally. Take Five is like one of my top, I think, right now, when I can find it. But yeah, I think America has the best candy so far. I don't know. We even look like candy, and then Americans look like candy, anyways. Just look at Katy Perry. She looks like Nicki Minaj. They look like walking pieces of candy. Anyway, yeah, not to make them mad, but they do. They look very American, like candy. Candy America, So I don't mean that bad, but but like Americans have that look to them. What like Jolly Ranchers or something. Peppermint sticks, stuff like that. But, lollipops. um, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory kind of stuff. So yeah, I don't think there's too many movies out there about American candy like Charlie and the, is that European? Don't tell me it's European. It's Charlie and the Chocolate Factory European. And the Chocolate Factory European. I swear they don't have European. Oh, they are European. I had no clue. Oh my goodness. I had no clue it was European. I had no clue. Wait, Willy Wonka's. I don't know. I'm all confused now. It's like what I thought was American is now European. I had no clue. I thought these were American things. I guess like it's confusing sometimes. I guess if you think of Veruca Salt, does she have an American accent or what? Veruca Salt. Now, was she American? American, Charlie in the Chocolate Factory. Because I know Augustus Gloop was. Yeah, she's from the United States. Yeah, go figure. It reminds me. um, who else was on there? I can't remember. Oh well, I got work to do. Thinking about candy. I'm getting all thrown now. Like what's American, what's European now? I gotta research. What I once thought was American is now European. I'm like, what? I knew he had a British accent, but I knew Veruca Salt had a British accent and Gus's Glook had a German. I'm confused. I'm confused. But I once thought, hmm, hmm, hmm. just want to get the fuck out of Dodge as soon as possible, but oh well. They can have it. Don't worry. If I leave, they'll end up wherever. Not my problem. Hmm. Damn. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Ooh. Means that they're gonna get shot and killed, huh? My parents and my sister are dead. They're gonna be killed by the government. You know, I have a feeling they're gonna get killed by the government. After what happened to me, especially if they're involved in it in any way. I wouldn't be surprised if they raid my sister here pretty soon and lock her up behind bars for the rest of her life on death row. And my mom and my dad. Nope. Sounds like they're gonna get fucking killed after what they did to me. Everybody sees it all. They done, yep. You're in big fucking trouble if you got a banking trouble, bitches. They're talking, ooh, military surveillance. Ooh, that's what they're under. Yeah, you can't erase that shit. You're already fucking busted, bitch. You went way, way over top, and now you're gonna get killed. They're gonna kill your ass, Mish, mom and dad. Mm-hmm. And shoot their asses or put them in death row, one of the two. Because I know they'll do something crazy. Yeah, they should. Yeah, I had a feeling. Either way, they're ending up on death row, I'm sure. Run, run, run. You think you're going to get extradited, sweetheart. They'll lock your account down, just like mine. Because of you, of what you did, that's why they locked me down. You're in trouble. You don't think they know about this shit, Mish? So much so that you got Boost Mobile and money laundering involved. You're fucked, bitch. You're gonna fucking die behind bars. I can't wait. I'll be laughing. All the people you got involved in, they're all going to prison to beat you to death, bitch. I'll be laughing. I'll be like, yeah, you owe me $6 million in state of Kansas. And yeah, military. Get rid of her. She's scum. Get rid of her. Oh well. They don't know how to do it right. If they knew how to do it right, they wouldn't be under military intelligence surveillance. You know, you're right. Hmm. I can't imagine fucking getting a judge and a lawyer busted for the bullshit you got them involved, and then they all come against you and land you on death row. You know, like I got all this information on them. Fucking yeah, totally. We'll fight it in court. My sister ain't that smart. She's only smart at sucking dick, just like my mom and my dad. That's all they know how to do is suck dick. Yep, I know. I know. You want to fuck around and find out what those people in power, you're going to fucking throw your ass away. Yeah. I can't imagine my sister like being chained to a floor and eating off of a bowl on the floor like a dog and shitting all over herself. Yeah. She wouldn't like that, I'm sure. Probably chained my mother up to a bedroom. Same with my father. Put him on a straitjacket, you know, and leave them there for the rest of their fucking lives. I don't fucking care. I don't care. I've been through that hell already, so it's their time. My sister hasn't proven anything that she's worth a shit. I mean, name one thing she's done with her life other than choke on a dick and like get rammed in the ass by a bunch of niggas. You know, like that's all she's good at, hoeing and talking shit. That's the only thing she's good at. She wasted her whole goddamn life doing that, hoeing and talking shit. I mean, you sit there and listen to that bitch for real.
Well, holy shit. Collective, you didn't even know there's court behind the scenes going on. Okay? Yeah, it looks like
That's why
this lawyer
everyone's
could have
fucked
definitely helped
over
them in
now.
regards to falsifying some sort of
My whole
some
family's
sort of
fucked
will.
over right now.
Okay, collective, even
And
told
I'm
them how to
sitting here
remove,
with a
how
fucked
to
up
remove
leg
you
and nobody's
or
helping me.
present a false
You guys
will.
are
Okay?
talking about a
It looks like this
lawsuit,
lawyer could have definitely got
a
caught that was
big
helping
one.
your family try to get away with this money that was left for you.
On top of that, attempted murder. I'll assure you that. Everybody knows. Everybody knows already. Everybody knows. I got you on candid camera. They all know. They all know. I'm pretty sure I'm already under protective custody. It's just a matter of time until they bust everybody else in the process. You guys made it too much of a fiasco. Now you have to pay the price. It was a good show. Now you have to. Yeah, it's a good show. Good show. Great show. Perfect show. Eventually, everybody will realize it was a bullshit show. A lot of crazy nut. A lunatic. Complete bastard case. I should have been locked up years ago. Nothing like crippling someone and threatening their lives because of what you have mentioned. Don't worry, you guys need support for that too. You don't have to watch me 24 like this. I'll tell you this. There's someone out there that's doing the same thing to you. And everything you're doing to me, they're wanting to do to you. And they're watching you every move. Studying you like a hawk. You don't even know it. But you include. And they attack me. The only reason why they attack me is because that person is about to attack them. And that's not fair. You attack them directly. You don't look at it, figure out how to get privilege. You do that. You do. Yeah, that's crazy. I'll be sick of it. We keep trying to do these things for those which suffer for it. Who said the investigation's launched now? Necessary because everything is flawed. You guys didn't get to start locking your heads in the ground. Like I did reconstructed investigation on government crazy intelligence and facts. Talking to you. Talking about intelligence. Looking at the compromised court. see come. They don't see come. They don't see come. You can take me out. They don't see what's coming. Everybody gets their cut in the end except them. Serving time. That's what they'll be doing, serving time. While all their friends eat and drink caviar and wine. Think they gave a shit about you? Hell no. Anyways, I got shit to do. That's just the way it is. Some things never change. Never hurt the ones that are willing to tell you the truth. But yeah, I always appreciated my friends who told me the truth. Yeah, if I didn't like it, I'd be like, yeah, I understand. But I just don't like to go into full detail about those things. Because there have been times when some of my friends have told me things, and I'm like, interesting. Even though it makes me uncomfortable, at least I know the truth. I'd hate to live a lie, find out the truth later. You know what I mean? Oh, fuck. You always get mad when you've been lied to the whole time and then you finally find the truth. It's easier to get mad real quickly when you hear the truth and then kind of process it a bit and then look back on it and realize, wow, maybe he had a point there that I wasn't seeing, or maybe she had a point that I wasn't seeing. I don't know. Who knows? Don't always believe everyone that gives you pretty compliments just because you want some. probably just giving you, I don't know, what would you call it? What is it called? Is it called pillow talk or something? Not saying, it's not alright for people to say you're a good present or good person or present or whatever, but or leader or teacher or professor all the time. Sometimes the ones that are controversial are actually the best. Didn't they say, like, those that are a little controversial are the most loyal? Because they stand their ground on a particular thing and they're loyal to that view for a reason. They've done enough thinking about it to come to the conclusion that this is the best mode of action, or this is the best idea or concept or plan, versus those that need assurance and encouragement to continue to do things that they know deep down inside it's probably not the greatest idea, but you know what I mean? Feels like heaven, or looks like heaven, but feels like hell kind of deal. At least you're driving around in a fancy car, even though you look like hell to everyone. You sound like hell. You seem like hell, and your energy stinks like hell. At least all your friends tell you you're cute, and they love what you're wearing today, kind of thing. Oh, I love your outfit. Damn, you look well today. Oh, God. I'd prefer a wife or a friend that says, hey, you want to go for a walk? And you know you're overweight. Because you know that they love you at least to worry about extending your life. But everyone can't wait for you to cut it short. They don't mind having an emperor with no clothes on. Until that child says, hey, the emperor has no clothes. They'll weave you a beautiful, beautiful robe, an invisible robe with invisible thread for millions of dollars. But it only takes a child who will call it out for free and say, hey, I don't think they're being truthful. I don't think they're being honest with you, sir. It looks like you have no clothes on. But I don't know. That doesn't apply to only one particular person. It can apply to anyone in a position that they are in. From a boss at work to a teacher to the top of the line doctor, up and coming, Everybody wants to be that person. Everybody, wants to have that authority and power in the world. But some of us know better that not all of us should have that. It doesn't belong to us. Sure, we might be interested in that topic, but we are not born to do that job. And I'm not going to sit there and try to fight with you to do it, honestly, because I know it's not my job. If it was, I would have been in the limelight my whole life. You know, they'd be like, this is James Kerby, future like president of the United States. No, that wasn't me. I wasn't in movies and TV shows talking about politics and America and art and culture and real estate. You know, I'm just using President Trump as an example. He's like a prime example of the archetypal man of power in America and around the world, you know, but you have to use him as like an analogy, you know. Say if you're in a position like similar to his, what's expected of you versus, I don't know, what you have to be wary of, because that's a coveted position by many. Not everyone can do it, but many want to. Even when I was senior class treasurer in high school, I realized for a fact that there was no way in hell that that was really my position, but it was the position of the people, you know. So I was like, here, go ahead. At least I can read a speech at the end, can I? I really don't care what music you choose. REM's cool with me if you want to use that. But sure, choose anything else you feel. I don't care. I'm not going to piss and moan about anything. I don't think I ever really did. I don't. Maybe I did. I don't remember being like a pissant to everyone. But maybe I was. I just didn't know. Fuck, I don't know. I'm human. Everybody loses their cool sometimes, I guess. I don't know. Cut me a break. At least I'm not out here doing crazy shit. It don't make sense to nobody at this point, you know. I don't know. But always remember those that are there for you. They'll probably tell you things you really don't want to hear. They're always the ones that tell you things you don't want to hear. Like, deep down inside. Because they care enough to tell you the things that you don't want to hear. They love you enough to take that risk and say those things to you. I've done it a million times, say with my sister, but I mean, what is it, when they fall on deaf ears or something like that, when words fall on deaf ears? I was like, you really don't want to go down that path. It's not going to come out good for you, sweetheart. I'm telling you. But she did it anyways. To each their own. Like the psychic once told me, she's like, you can't force anyone to do anything. All you can do is just give them advice. They can take it with a grain of salt, you know. Should they ever come across that time in their life and they need it, they can apply it. But don't force anything on them. Just give it to them and see if they need it later down the road or something. It doesn't have to be done immediately. It doesn't have to be forced or anything. Just let them have it, what you think. And when the time comes and they want to take that advice, it's up to them, you know. Don't force it on them, though. More than welcome to hear what I think, but I'm not going to say you have to do it this way. I'm just saying, hey, this is a good idea. But yeah, no matter how many times I told my sister I think she'd be great at certain things, that's just not the path she wanted to take. So, I don't know. I mean, I couldn't be like a great artist like her, I'm sure, or my niece or my mom, but I can try to show them. I don't know how, just the way I do it. Anyways, I guess I've become an expert in my own way, you know, figuring things out. But I do like art history, though. I do have to say that. I like history. I've always liked history, but art, I can't do it. I'm not good at it, really. Like, I can't draw. And I can't really take that great of pictures either. It's like almost, you know. It's not perfection yet. Like I said, it's hard to draw a picture perfect, realist picture like my mom told me. She's like, unless you can draw it perfectly, exactly like the person looks like, you're not an artist. And she was right. She was right. I'm sorry, but she was right. If you can't draw someone realistically, you're not an artist, like fine artist with your hands. But you might be a different kind of artist, sure, but you're not like a drawing artist. You can't sketch like Picasso, you know. If you can, then you're an artist like that. But if you can't, I don't know. You might be something else. I don't know. But that's how I saw it. Because I know my mom was a pretty good drawer. She never told anybody that. But I did see one time she did draw a picture one time, and I was pretty impressed with it. I was like, whoa, I had no clue my mom knew how to draw like that. And that's why I never won the fucking artist drawing competition for saving natural resources, like the popular kid in my elementary school. He always was the best artist. He always won. He was a very good artist too. Very good. For a little kid. I was impressed. I was just like, how do you do that? One time I even took like a picture that he drew and I took it home with me. I was like, Mom, you gotta put this guy's like artwork on on the refrigerator. And she's like, did you draw it? And I was like, no. And she's like, why would I put somebody else's? I was like, it's so good though. And she's like, no, I don't want it up here unless you do. But yeah. I was like, this kid always wins. He always wins, like the art competitions. and he does them like in like 10 seconds. So I'd be like, hey, did you one time I spent like a whole evening like trying to draw something. And I sat next to him in elementary school. We were in the same class. I'm like, did you get your shit? He's like, no, I totally forgot about it. I was like, and I was like, hurry up and draw something. He does it like in 10 minutes and wins the competition. I was like, no fucking way, you won that competition. And he do that in 10 minutes. It was so good too. It was really good. I'm not gonna lie, he was a good artist. I was really impressed. I was like, there is no fucking way he won the competition by just drawing that in 10 minutes. I guess that's why he pissed everyone off. And he did very good. But I would say, I don't give a fuck. I'm still doing it because I know that's what I'm meant to do. But anyways, yeah, 10 minutes and the dude like still won the competition. I knew everyone went home and spent hours doing their thing, including me. But he did it in 10 minutes and won. We all knew he was the best. He won every year, but he deserved it, in my opinion. He was that good, so he deserved that award every year, I think. If you can sketch out a freaking drawing in 10 minutes and still beat everyone's class in an art competition, you just like hands down. That's your that's your thing, dog. Ain't nobody gonna top you on that shit. Yeah, but yeah. It was yeah. I remember. I was like, why did you why did you bring it? You always win. Stupid me. I should have realized it at the time. I was so excited to see his though. Yeah. I knew mine wouldn't be as good as his, but I still wanted to see his. Even though I spent hours. So yeah. Do I want to be an artist? Not really. It's too hard for me. It's too hard. It's too much headache. I just do it as like a, you know, just for fun, I guess, a little bit. See what I can come up with. But yeah, I'm not the one that can bust out a photo or a drawing in like 10, 10 seconds, 10 minutes, and still won the competition when everybody spent hours and days on it. There's, I understood then why he didn't want to, but he still deserved the win, in my opinion. Either way, I'm sorry if the class hated him for it, but he still deserved that recognition. That was one of his talents. So haters are gonna hate, and players are gonna. So yeah, some people are born for certain things. Yeah. I guess I was meant to the whole missing persons thing as a kid. That's what they did with me. Do you remember that? Nope. Because you guys weren't part of that. They told you guys to leave when they did that to me and those two other boys. You don't remember that? When they told you guys to leave the lunch table and kept me there and those two other boys, and they turned us around on the tables with the posters. You guys all left because they told you to leave, but she told us that we had to stay. I thought we were in trouble. That was in the new building too, the one they have now. That was the first year we were in there that happened, or by that first or second year, right before I left for Pennsylvania. After that, they sent my dad got orders to go to Pennsylvania. And I never heard from them again. Remember those big old posters of all those dead kids on it? Oh no, but there were two of us, those two boys and me. We really had to stand there and watch and look at them. They forced us to look at them, I remember. It's like black and white, like those huge ones. That's when they started putting those kids' faces on the milk cartons. Right when they started doing that at school. And they were like, I remember that lady and that guy to this day. I remember them, like, I still remember them. I remember how big that woman was, and she had black hair, but it was short. And she looked like she could beat the fuck out of a dude. She wasn't like she wasn't like beefy, masculine, like UFC wrestler. She was like, I don't know, someone that would be in Secret Service type of woman that could, like, I don't know, off of Matrix, that chick, kind of like that, but a woman that could fight a man because she's equipped to do so. She knows how to do that kind of, I don't know, work. I remember she was like that kind of person. And the other guy was kind of science nerdy guy in the background. And he was looking at her. Every time I'd say something like, why is this kid dead? In the poster, and he'd look at her and she just looked straight ahead. Like she didn't even see or hear anything I said. I don't know. I remember the young boy, he was a white boy. He was really small, he had brown hair. And the other one, I think, was a black kid. And he had kind of like small, medium sized fro. I thought he might have been like mixed, like with white. It wasn't Steven. Oh, I'm sorry. It wasn't him. He was a lot younger though, like than us, like maybe in a grade or two below us. But the other one looked like he might have been like first grade or second grade, maybe kindergarten around there. At first, all the kids were around there. And then all of a sudden the kids left. And it was just us three there. It was really weird. And I remember someone standing there, turning those kids around and making them look at the posters, too. And our teachers were sitting at a round table off to the right. They're sitting off to the table to the right. I remember it. Whether they gave me that pink stuff to drink, I don't remember that, but I do remember doing that thing, and the lady and the guy in it. and then shortly after being sent to Pennsylvania. My dad came home and then from Germany, and we went straight to Pennsylvania after that. I didn't know what it was about, though. I don't know if that's the reason why everything is like it is now. I do remember that. Because I remember at first, my little crew of guys I used to hang out with, we all turned around and looked at the table. And then they were told to leave, I think, except for me. They told me I had to stay. Sounds crazy. I'm surprised there was no documentation or anything on that. It just sounds so crazy to me now that I think about it, but I remember it clear as day. That happened. And I still remember that girl with short hair. She was like, her hair was chopped off, and her eyes were just like closed, like she was sleeping. And they like had pictured her profile and her face. I was like, this girl, I know she's dead in it, and I know why do they do? I remember. And the lady just stood there, like looking straight ahead, and the guy was looking at her. She acted like she didn't even know. Now soldiers look straight ahead. They don't even. Yeah, that's what she was doing. It kind of really intimidated me. I was scared. But there were a whole bunch of kids on those things, not just like one. There were like a lot, a ton, like a lot. And it's haunted me for years since I was a kid. It's like, I still remember that to this day, and I still don't understand it. And if that has everything to do with what happened now, and that was like in 1980. When did before we moved to Pennsylvania? Right before, like 86, 5, 85, I don't remember how old I was. It was like before we moved to Pennsylvania, 4th grade. I was in the 4th grade, so. But the crazy thing that happened, like after that, we were hanging out with us kids. We were hanging around with one night. We were hanging out, or not night, but all of us kids on the block. We were out and about, and shortly after that, someone drove up to us and asked us if we wanted to get in their car. And everybody started freaking out. No, don't do it. But yeah, I remember who the president was at that time. It was Ronald Reagan. And things were all getting kind of like supernatural during that time. Like it was really big. Like you started getting into TV shows at the time and movies that were like all about horror and paranormal stuff at the time. So, but it was right when Ronald Reagan had started. You started getting like mysteries of the unknown stuff and like uh, movies that were about like poltergeists and ghosts and monsters from the other and Freddy and all this supernatural stuff started coming out during that time in the 80s. So, yeah. I don't know if you guys remember the early 80s when they started doing that shit, but because I don't think we ever really did that, did we? Like the whole horror paranormal genre until the 80s when Ronald Reagan was. I mean, it was before then, but not as full force as it was in the 80s, I don't think. I can't think of the 60s being a time or the 70s or even the 50s or 40s where horror films were like blockbuster hits all year round and all decade long. You know, you had one after another, back to back, just blockbuster. I mean, the 70s they had The Exorcist, but in the 80s you had like Hellraiser, Friday the 13th, Poltergeist. Just there were so many, but when I think of the 70s, I only think maybe like Exorcist and The Omen as real standouts. But you also have Friday the 13th, or not Friday, Nightmare on Elm Street during that time, and all kind of weird shit like that. But I remember then I heard that Nancy Reagan used to go to a psychic. I don't know if that's true or not, but I heard that. So I don't know if that had anything to do with it. And then they had. But yeah, sometimes I remember like during the 80s, I'd be terrified to sleep. Yeah, I don't think the guy that was like a great artist in the class would have wanted to do that shit. But he was good at art. Damn, he was good at art. I couldn't draw a picture like that in 10 minutes and still win a competition. Yeah. I don't know what my life entailed at the time, though. I still don't. But it's scary. It's a lot scarier than I thought. Now that I look back on it, I should have noticed. I knew the signs were there. I just gave it the benefit of the doubt the whole time. I just assumed that I just live in a small town. I'm going to run into the same people. I don't know. It's not going to be a surprise to see someone I've seen 1,000 times, in this town. I don't know. At least she's not crippled, I guess. I don't know why I'm crippled, but I am. Just a month ago, I could walk 2 miles. Now I can't even walk to the bathroom. So, weird science, I guess. Hmm. Well, I don't know what I'm going to do when they kick me out. Can't imagine crawling down fucking Crawford Street like that. They're gonna send me to the morgue. They're gonna chop me up in front of everyone. Alive, I have a feeling.
You in a will, in a bank account, okay, collective. It looks like the lawyer's working with military intelligence and the FBI now. They're exposing your karmic family. Okay, yeah, your family hired some sort of power of attorney or some sort of lawyer, and they got caught helping them to to have access to this money, to try to get away with this money that was left for you guys in a bank account, even falsified some sort of will. And they're investigating this lawyer, and it looks like this lawyer is helping them. They're doing like what is that called, a plea deal? Yeah. To get like either lesser time or to like get a job with the FBI. I'm highly picking up that this lawyer they will have a sentencing. Believe me, they'll get a couple years, but it won't be as bad as not helping the FBI or telling them what's going on and how did they assist them in regards to hiding the original will, or even trying to get away with stealing the money from this bank account, or even trying to get access. You heard the horn, get access to this bank account. This money that was left for you guys in a bank account from a family member that passed away. They're telling them everything that they did. So they could give them, like, let's say they give them like I don't know, 10 years, 7 years, or like two if they're lucky to give them fucking 5 years. Excuse me, but for the next 5 years, they're gonna have to wake up every morning, right? Go to the FBI, like go to their office and work on certain cases, help them, assist them with certain cases, and how to bust other family members or other people that could be holding documents or trying to get away with other people's money or other people's like property and stuff like that. This lawyer could definitely be doing some sort of plea deal, and they could do that for like the next, until their sentence is done. 5 years, 7 years, 10 years, whatever, right, collective? And they're gonna be doing some sort of house arrest. Yeah. So they're gonna have to, right, as soon as they get off of work from the feds, from the office, they gotta go straight home. Yeah, collective. They're gonna have to fucking order groceries from the house too. It looks like that. And if they need to do anything outside of just going home and going back from the FBI office to, it looks like they're gonna have to ask for permission. If not, they go, yep, you heard Claude, straight to prison. Okay? Yeah, they're doing a plea deal. Your karmic family's fucked. They hired a power of attorney, and it looks like a father figure passed away, and it looks like they were murdered. It says murdered a previous husband in the past life. So it could be your father, uncle, or grandfather, right? A husband that was married. So your karmic mother could be going to prison, your karmic aunt could be going to prison, or a grandmother. But I'm highly picking up this could be like an uncle or an aunt or an uncle or a father figure that passed away. So your aunt or your mother could be going to prison. Okay? Murdered a previous husband in the past. Okay? Yeah. So they could have definitely murdered him for life insurance policy for, yeah, they're going to prison. So this could even, bro, they could even stole the life insurance policy from you too. Oh yeah, if they left you in the original, I told you, if they're hiding the original will, there has to be something, there has to be more than just a bank account of money, of your money, like a bank account that has your money, like money with a, bro, there has to be more than just that bank account with your money in it. So it looks like there could even be a life insurance policy also too as well that was stolen. Damn, whoever passed away in your family was murdered. Ooh, there's an informant. Holy shit, collected. Oh my god, your karmic family doesn't even know. They're being watched hard. Collected. It says the informant is falling in love with you. Well, looky, there could be an undercover that's falling in love with you, collected. Collected. Whoever took out your family member, they got hot eyes on them, bro. Okay? Collected. They do. Oh, and your karmic family is being exposed for gang stalking you. It looks like military intelligence and the FBI knows that your karmic family has been paying other people to spy on you. Okay? Collective, definitely. This could be other friends, this could be other family members. Whoever's associated with your karmic family, they believe me, they're gonna be doing as heavy as time as your karmic family is for being associated with this. It doesn't matter if they're just watching or spying on you, they're still gonna get some fucking hard time, excuse me. Yep, identity fraud. I told you. Definitely for sure. Okay, they could have presented some sort of false ID or social security at the bank. They could have, the banker or the bank manager could have asked him for like your ID or your driver license or something. Obviously, who else is gonna have that? Your karmic mother or your collective or your somebody in the family, right? Somebody, when they went to the bank, it looks like they used your ID or your driver license number. They ran it through the bank and it raised a lot of red flags. I was picking up here, this could be at another state, okay? You guys could be in one state and they did this at another state. Identity fraud. It's over, bro. Okay? Yeah. Collective. Yep, I told you. Didn't I tell you the corrupted lawyer is helping? They turned themselves in. This is a plea deal. And whoever else is helping you, they look like this, under order of protection. Yeah. They're like, alright, I'll tell you guys everything. I'll tell you how we did it, what's documents, what's stuff, who planned it, who's trying to get away with what, right? And it looks like they could still be targeting you, even after they stole this. Okay, some corrupted officials are turning themselves in. Okay, so it looks like, ooh, bro, and corrupted officials? For some of you guys, maybe even the person that works at the bank knows that they're being watched. Yeah. For somebody whoever helped them at the bank teller, right, or the banker or the bank manager, they could have fucking questioned them. Yeah. They could have arrested them and told them what they were being arrested for. And they could have said, all right, we did help her, or we did help them get access to the bank account. They gave us their ID. They gave us their social security. They gave us their driver's license. They have all their information.
Wait a
And
second.
I, you know, I shouldn't have, but I gave them access. And
wait a second.
they would withdraw. I let them withdraw. I let them transfer. Some of your family was sending like money to like another bank account. For some of them, you know what they even made them do also too as well. They could have done for them. Like yeah, I even opened up another bank account at another branch also too as well because they wanted to transfer money into the collective bank account and to make it seem like the collective was transferring their own money to a different branch or to a different bank account. Son of a bitch. Your karmic group, they stole the house too. Would you look at that? They just didn't steal money. They're not just being, they're being watched for the stolen money, and it looks like they stole the fucking home. I told you. It possibly a life insurance policy, bro. Okay, collect it. I told you, it has to be more than a family member just leaving you a bank account full of cash, bro, full of money. Right? It's like when Harry Potter, right, collected when his parents passed away and they went to the bank, right, in the vault. He opened up the bank account, but it's all the gold coins and the money. You know, you didn't think your family left you with anything, did you, Potter? Right? Did you, Harry? Right? You didn't think your parents left you without anything? Whoever found you think he left you without anything? They didn't leave you with shit. They didn't leave them shit. Collected. Okay? So you guys have money and a fucking house. Excuse me. And for some of you guys, also, this house is about to get raided, bro. And it's funny, just a couple days ago, I told you, these stolen inheritance has been coming out in different scenarios for you with the bank fraud and everything over here, with the bank being investigated and hiding an original will. So they definitely presented some sort of fake will. And it looks like this lawyer's telling them, yeah, they stole the house from me also too as well. Collected. Shit, for some of them, I'm picking up also too as well. If there's a home, somebody could try to get a loan against the house. Collected. Oh, bro, they were doing a lot of shit, especially if they did identity fraud. Right? The house might be under your name, bro, and you have no idea. Yeah, I told you, bro, you are getting your house back. Oh my god. And the FBI and CIA would like to offer you guys some training.
How the fuck am I gonna stay in a house?
Order of protection. Okay, you are getting
I
your
can't go up and downstairs.
You're getting your money and it looks like a house. They stole money in the house. Your family member, when they passed away, they left you a house and they left you a bank account with money. For sure, they left you a bank account with money, but it looks like there's a house.
There is no way I can go up and downstairs
They left you a home. Could even be a piece of land, but it looks like it's a house that your family's even staying in. Okay, it's about to be getting raided. Okay, by military intelligence and FBI and CIA officials. Okay, collective. Yep, and a karmic brother could be involved. It's also going to prison. Okay, collective. Maybe your karmic brother or even possibly a karmic sister is staying in this house. It looks like this karmic brother could have knew about this, and right, they knew that you guys were on the will, right? And this karmic brother went against you, right? And decided to betray you guys for some sort of inheritance, for some sort of house, for some sort of money that was left for you in a bank account and a home that was left for you.
There's no way I can live in a home.
Now they're going to betray you. Now they're in prison. Okay, I told you the lawyer went to the FBI for help. Did I tell you? Some corrupted officials are turning themselves in. Yeah, I told you. Right? Lawyers on the order of protection. Okay? They're giving them the rundown.
My leg's all fucked
Your
up.
family's fucked. Okay? Even if they do try to hide
And there's no fucking way I'm gonna let my sister or my mom or dad around me ever fucking
It looks
again.
like your family members are going to be doing life sentences. And possibly even a brother also too as well. It's going to be doing 25 to life. Once you look at this, I told you, like,
Definitely not a doctor like Dr. Peterson. She can fucking fry in the electric chair for all I give a shit. She's a corrupt piece of shit. She needs to go.
Making sure that they don't find out that's a false
If she does this shit to me, she's done it to other people. She's a psycho killer.
Stupid asses now they're gonna be doing life sentences. 25 to life. Well, there you go, collective. For lying on fucking paperwork regarding this bank account that was left with money in it and a home. Son of a bitch. Yep, I told you, had fake documents, no rights to steal this house and to steal. It looks like to steal a house. And even possibly a bank account. Collective.
I already feel like I'm living in the haunting of Connecticut, buddy. Like, seriously, dude. I don't even want to think about it. I feel like I'm living in the haunting of Connecticut home. I can't imagine how many whatever is in the walls. I just want to get out of here. I don't know where to go. Just today's my last day. I think today is my last day in my apartment after 20 years. After 20 years. This is what I. Never mind. You can read it on Facebook. I'm gonna listen to a song before I relax for a little bit. My leg hurts. Just post it on Facebook. Not trust or like. My family. I'd rather die than be around than depend on them. Regardless of my unfortunate regardless. at the acceptance stage. The 5 stages of grief and loss introduced by Dr. Keebler-Ross are denial, anger, bargaining, and followed by depression and acceptance. I'm at the acceptance stage physically, emotionally, and mentally regarding death. It's been rough, but I'm trying to be a man about it. I'm just telling you, it's not easy. Huh?